Alright, let's get back to it, and welcome to the stream for everyone included here. Just got back home. This is exactly where we left off. So hopefully we can get through some of the remaining matches, and maybe we will get a win or two after all. Let's see. The match against Tabby FK is certainly, well, the one that will lead the direction here. If we win this, we're back in promotion competition. If we lose this, or if we draw, it's basically over. So Jonas Faraj managed to score, as it seems. That's actually wonderful. I'm really excited for him. Great. Hopefully he will come back somewhat fresh, because we definitely need him. We will see. So against Tabby, if we want to make this work, we need some sort of match preparation, so let's do this. We'll go with attacking movement, defensive shape, attacking free kicks, and attacking corners. Let's have it all. And that will remain the same for the remainder of the season, as long as there's a chance to push for promotion, which is not likely to last very long, but anyway. Frederick Alnes extended his contract, and we reduced his wage. This is great. It's still an expensive squad member for our standard of wages, but on the other hand, he's a fairly professional, so he might coach the younglings. And some mentoring is probably needed. Let's have a look at the full report here. 4-4-2, so we might as well go through the middle. And tiki-taka style. This is an away game, so that's maybe an unpopular decision, but we will go with the defensive tactic here. Hopefully this will provide some of the much needed good result. Well, we need a lot of good results here. So he again is wanted by Porto da Cruz. On one hand, I'd love to keep him. On the other hand, I think he won't get any better anytime soon. I'll also close the window here. You probably don't hear it, but there's stuff going on outside. So just a second. They're like, I don't know, digging a new building out there, the basement for a new building. It's not that loud up here, but I certainly hear it, so it's been a bit distracting. Yeah. Well, Farah still another 3 days out, so he might miss some of the specific preparation for the matches. That's not too much of a concern. Players removed from shortlist. Well, this will certainly be interesting. Let's have a look. Who are you? A fairly professional central defender. And actually, jumping reach is great and strength is great. He's missing Per Boltigard Blom, I guess. He's missing, well, the pace, first and foremost. On the other hand, he's 2 meters tall, so that's definitely something to go for, and 100 kilograms. This guy's heavy. His contract expires in 2 months. Will he be useful long term? Probably not. Could he be useful short term? Maybe as a backup, depends a lot on how much he wants to earn. So let's put him back on the short list. If he gets released, we certainly won't be opposed to including a fairly professional squad member once more. As an emergency backup though, let's go with that. 40 per week. That's not too bad. That's not too bad, especially if we can go for 25. So maybe we'll get him for 30. And whilst I don't think he will make many appearances, he's certainly the one to coach the rest of the, or to mentor the rest of the central defenders. And that's a role that's missing. So I will go with that. By the way, where is he from? Sweden. Just Swedish. Okay. Fine with that. And I'll gladly pay some appearance fees and stuff. Not a big deal. Yeah. We probably need to go for 30 here. Come on. Let's not be that critical about it. You can have 15 for a clean sheet. Let's make it 20. How much does it take until it triggers? Well, too much. Okay, let's make it 20. And 15 per appearance. He might... No, he doesn't go for that. He wants a 35. So we have to wait a bit. I already added him back to the shortlist. And this one, the perfectionist, he is out of contract pretty soon too. Problem with him is he wants outlandish wages. That's... well, it comes along with a perfectionist personality, doesn't it? So, let's have a look. But him, I just want him for mentality. Emergency backup is correct. And I'm still unwilling to pay him 60. This is a large chunk of the wage budget. On the other hand, for the last few sessions, I've shown a tendency to splash some of the cash that is probably coming into the club for reshaping personality-wise. And I'd put it that way. I want some squad members that won't change their personality anytime soon. So 25 and above. And I want them to mentor the new folk, which are already at the club, so it's kind of weird. I want them to shape the current players into more of a squad that I'm proud of personality-wise, so that we can push for some greater things. So it's a long-term investment, I'd say. And everybody that brings along a great personality, especially in this case, this guy has no traits, may be included in my squad. He won't get better anytime soon, even if he plays. Let's have a look at that. 21 appearances for Ytterhogdals IK. Ytterhogdals IK is a league below, so he might get a bit better, after all. But let's try to go for 40 here. Even if we pay him 50, it's probably worth the signing. Just for the personality. Also, we've got a backup for fullback on the right side. It's not what I was going for initially, but well, he may certainly try. Yeah, let's hope for something here. 40 doesn't go there. Come on. Let's agree on 50, right? That's fine. Fine. I was probably too lenient there. Clean sheet bonus you can have, yes. Problem is, usually they don't care about the clean sheet bonus, exactly. Does he care about the appearance fee? He doesn't. Okay, and now maybe we can have a contract extension. Oh, not a problem. Yeah, okay. So we won't play him for 15 games, so that's fine. If we do, he probably got better. And that's why we did. Or we really needed him. So this contract is rather expensive for my taste, but maybe we can renegotiate it later on, just like we did with Alnas. So let's go there. And Mariah da Silva, we've been offered a €0 deal? No. I mean, I get that he wants to go back, but no. We're not gonna sell him for nothing. Rikard Wikström, it's one of our youth players. Training as an inverted winger on the right wing. Still not getting that much better. His training has been decent, but not good. Carlson, what about your individual training? It's not producing any results. Well, whose problem is that? Okay. So his passing is way off too for a wingback. He needs to have some passing at least, especially his vision of 1. Maybe we can do something about this. If he doesn't get better in terms of vision, well, I don't know. He can only improve, basically. So now we've made a few controversial signings. 3, I think. None of the 3 is really good for us. But so that's Alnes, Helberg, I think, and the guy we signed just recently on the stream. Honestly, I can't remember the name. I'll probably learn it soon enough. But I'm not gonna sell to Portugal Cruz for nothing. This guy is on contract. I want them to pay up for it. And he's on contract, I think, until 2025 with a clause. So either they give me some money for Mariah da Silva or not gonna happen. And I'm not gonna accept that this is anchored in his wage either. Well, maybe I will be forced to. But we will have to compare the guy we just signed, our emergency backup, and Mariah da Silva. Because I expect, well, with a perfectionist, I expect performances, even if attributes are really bad. If he gets playing time, he probably will improve a little bit. If there's any ability left, or any potential, well, I'd rather say. But players can improve even after age 30. It's not a big deal. And he's been 26, I think. It's not like it doesn't work. It's just it's slower. Yeah. Not gonna sell to you. But I might as well have a look here. So, Mariah da Silva compared to Joachim Carlson, is it? No, that's the wrong one. That's one of ours. That's the guy, right? Yeah. Against Jonas Andersson. Very Swedish name. At least from what I understand. So that's kind of confusing, actually. Ooh, he's got 20 points leadership. Look at that. I didn't even notice that. Wow, a perfectionist with 20 points leadership. Ha. Well, problem is, physical wise, he's got perfect natural fitness, perfect leadership, that's fine, but he's lacking in attributes. On the other hand, with 20 points natural fitness, he'll probably be match fit every time. Is he susceptible to injury? Not that we know of. And he enjoys big matches, so that's fine too. But he's lacking pace. Like, 6 points is really bad for a fullback. Acceleration wise, not great either. Let's say he gains a point here. That makes him tolerable at best. The other stuff. So in this area, Moreira da Silva has him beaten short term. That's for sure. And long term, I don't think Moreira da Silva will improve much. Jonas Andersson, on the other hand, probably won't either. He's also 26, but at least he's got a personality to get the maximum. I'm quite sure of that. He'll also be somewhat fickle to deal with as a perfectionist, but well, better a very ambitious and a very professional player than one that is lacking either. Anticipation-wise, not much going on there. Concentration and decision, same. The flair, there's not a difference between 5 points and 3 points, to be honest. It's both not good. Off the ball movement is horrible, but I mean, whatever. 6 points aren't great either. And to be honest, Moreira da Silva didn't move well off the ball. He moved well with the ball, dribbling down the right flank. Not flank, it's wing in English. In Germany, it's flanke. That's why I'm always confused. So that will probably happen for the next 50 episodes. Yeah, positioning. He's got better positioning, and whilst it's not much, that maybe makes up for the lack of attacking capabilities of the ball movement. Teamwork wise, a little bit worse. Work rate wise, a little bit worse. But maybe the stat will be made up for by the personality. So not much of a difference. Thing is, mentally he's got great bravery, great determination, great leadership. That certainly has some influence, whilst not for a wingback. Overall, it will probably have it will be a plus. And technically he's worse. There's just no debate about it. He's worse. He will probably draw the odd yellow card due to the bad tackling. But on the other hand, so what does he need to train, Anderson? Physicals and technically. So we can alternate between the two. Mentally speaking, yeah, there might be some improvement to be had, but I certainly won't teach him, I don't know. Off the ball movement, for example, is a good idea, but the decisions are wasted. Dribbling, first touch, and technique, for example, there's not a waste there. This is probably a good idea to train him in all three. So that would be an idea. Which brings me to, they want Sandro Moreira da Silva at Porto da Cruz. And I'm willing to offer, actually, for no money, a mere 1.5k in installments. Sign a replacement player first. Defender right. I want a friendly. And I want 10% of the... Well, let's make it 25 of the next sale. Will this happen? Probably not. But we're in a stronger position here. At least that's how I see it. Come on. With another non-negotiable offer. No. I don't think so. Jonas Farrar managed to score. No. That wasn't that match. Still, Somalia won against Seychelles. Okay, that's good. Walter Ekman isn't the first team member. Well, he'll have to get used to it. With the new signing. Oh, Hellberg, yeah. Okay, so let's go to our U18 squad and tell him to say hello to Hellberg. First of all, I need him in good morale, and second of all, he's a model professional, so whatever happens to Hellberg, personality-wise, he will hopefully improve due to the warm welcome. His recent form deserves recognition. Yes, it does. It does. That's true. That's not what I was going for. Yes. He's been doing well. He agreed to a new contract in his old club. Oh no. Why? And now he probably won't be interested for a time. Come on, you want to come over for trial, don't you? Mentally, I was already prepared to take him in. Doesn't want to come in on trial. Okay. Kevin Ali. Well, cuts inside from the right wing. That's an inverted winger, from my perspective. Yes, he is. And he's good. And he's expensive. Is there something we can say about a possession-based game? No? I honestly am not concerned. No. I'm very pleased with the new contract for Alnes. This means that wage has been reduced. Has basically been cut in half. So maybe I overstate personality a bit. So seen from that perspective, maybe it's a good idea not to go all in for some additional characters that have great personality. In all honesty, I also don't. I'm not aware of how we want to go about the inclusion of our model citizen youth player. Whilst he is in the youth team, he doesn't change personality much. He's a leading player there. But as soon as he will go up into the senior squad, we've got a problem there. Because he will be influenced by the rest of the squad. He won't be a leading player here. What am I looking at? Coaching team improvements and stuff. Why? I can't afford any of these guys. Our coaching staff is incapable but good enough to train the squad. Nila for a sell. Still in perfect morale. Wow. What did we do this training week? Nothing out of the ordinary, I think. Well, Svensson. Your finishing is certainly on point. Why didn't you... Well, I obviously signed him at some point, but okay, he's bad at passing technique and vision. That's true. And mentally speaking, there's also a lot lacking here. Dribbling at first touch also. But, well, as a shadow striker, he will probably do. If he manages to get those weaknesses sorted, which I don't think he will. The finishing is fine. This is a poacher initially, right? Nah, not even that. He's I don't know. Not a target forward, obviously. Dribbling too bad for this. I don't know. He's a decent finisher with decent acceleration, and that's about it. Did we forget someone? Yeah. Patrick Bergwall. Developing as a box-to-box midfielder and even improved his finishing a little bit. Great. So, there comes the match against Tabby FK. Well... Leo Person has retired. I don't know Leo Person. He retired at 23. Guess that happens. How far are we? 11 days to go until the promise needs to be fulfilled. Jabbanach will probably be annoyed real soon. Same as most of the others. Because we didn't do anything about the training facilities. Let's try again. I mean, we've got positive cash flow here. 49 euros. That should be enough. No, this won't happen. So, we've got overall, we will have an annoyed squad at our hands. But first of all, let's win this game. 4-4-2. I'll have a look at opposition instructions soon. We'll pump the ball into the box, yeah, that's fine. Maybe shoot on side even, not sure. Probably not. We'll try to combine through the defense. We have a slightly shorter passing, that's fine. That may require some good passers. On the other hand, people like Ekman will probably go for longer balls. And I honestly think the central defenders will probably clear it long anyway. He's still supposed to roll it out because, well, we got Westberg on the... Here. Let's get Blennestrand back into the squad. So, the rest of it, Stolt is suspended, Tillander is ready to come back into the squad. That's probably better. Dobrev is ready to come off though. He had some decent moments in the last match. I always feel it's this little nudge that's missing. And that's really a problem for a player that is, how old is he now? 21. Well, okay, he's been at a club for a year and a bit. I mean, his average rating is better than last season, so congratulations on that. No, but I think with this setup, we'll be able to switch most positions in case it's necessary. And hopefully get a result. Okay, opposition instructions. Wait. This here. Opposition instructions. What's going on here? Right-footed, simple passes. Yeah, that's about it. Not a strong guy. Solid off the ball movement though. So let's mark him tightly. This one's strong and fast. Bad off the ball movement though. We'll probably try to mark him tightly anyway. Because we can. I'm not sure if this will be a success. Let me put it that way. Andre Nader. Passing is good, runs with ball, right-footed. He's playing on the left side, so this will be inverted, and we want to close him down. Kevin Ali, this is fairly obvious. Show him onto the weaker foot. He's one of their better players, so in both cases I think we'll need to close him down. This one is also not good. Theo Grünborg. Well, not that I'm disrespectful of his skills, but the jumping reach and strength don't look good. Bravery is 10 though. Mulstein, same here. They should have a hard time with a physical opponent. Yeah, okay. And these guys here, they have decent crossing. He stays back at all times though, so it's unlikely that we need to defend him. Persson on the other hand, we might need to close down too. But yeah, let's not close down the central defenders. Well, I mean, Probably in an emergency situation. I don't want to instruct the players on that. Yes, yes, I know, but what can you do? Fine. Here we are. So what do we expect from them? This is an away game. So no pressure maybe. And let's encourage them in this case. Yeah, that went well. They usually like it to be encouraged. Here we go. Our match against the third of the table. Oh, what a downpour. There was a window somewhere where, well, whatever. This looks like perfect circumstances to play defensive football, at least if you defend well. Ali certainly showed why he is a very capable winger there. Bergman clears that one. Well, in this climate, it's probably not a good idea to go for short passing anyway. That's an offside. So our other tactic would work even less. Person is on the yellow card now. Oh, that was good by Al Holmström, but Swan lost it. Ekman though with the ball here. Great for Forsell. Finds Swan. And he tries to go for the shot, I think. It was blocked though. Yeah, that counts as a shot. Well, okay. Person with the throw. Oh, Blennestrand had something to do there. Mariah de Silva. Swan. Passing it for Tillander. Oh no, Tillander. Where were your 10 points of finishing here? He must have left him at home. So it's nearly Al Holmström who wins the ball. Well, Tillander should have scored that one. It was a great chance. A wonderful pass by Swan. Very long cross by Persson here for Prucic. Where will they go from here? Trying to control the match. Find Brenner Torres, back to Wickman. Oh, that's a weird lob over the defensive line. Yeah, it was offside. Great. So Blennestrand with the kick here. He finds Forsell. Fleckart wins another duel there. Al Holmström doesn't win his though. But we remain in possession. Ekman, that might be timed just right for Bergman. Bergman for Swan. Back to Bergman. Swan is such a good finisher. It just has been blocked. Farah, well, at least in theory Swan is. He didn't show any of it so far. Oh, it's another penalty. We concede too many of these. Come on, Blennestrand. Show us you can... No. He can't. What a waste. We lost one of the games in this morning's stream also due to 2 penalties that we conceded. The opponent hardly had any chance for the remainder of the game. Well, it stopped raining. At least that. but yeah. Conceding a penalty is never nice. That was a good chance too. Good job, Ytterhogdals. Great tackle. Will somebody close this guy down? Obviously not, but Blennerstrand got that one. Flag guard, back to Blennerstrand. Now he's going for the distribution, but that seemed a bit weird to me. Oh. He has it. Well, our defenders don't look good. And we explicitly tried to help them to go for that game. Flag guard, Moraia da Silva. Looks like they're, physically speaking, they probably are the better ones here. At least that's how it looks. And flag guard's performance in the air, give or take. We can see another chance here. This doesn't look good. Will we make the switch for the other formation and another style? We'll need to score at some point anyway. Oh, that's not outside. Against 3 of our men. Yeah, they like to shoot. So we didn't get much out of this so far. I'm gonna make the change. Look at that momentum. This doesn't work. And even though we're on their pitch, we have to make the change here. No promises, obviously. Might fire back. That does. Another penalty. This time, Moraia da Silva's responsible. Well. Ali scores that one too. Okay, so now there's a lot of work to be done. And one thing's for sure. If the competition for promotion gets a bit close, which I don't expect it to go, because at this point we probably will not part of the competition, even though we're in the upper half of the table. No, at this point we can certainly say that we lost at least 6 points to absolutely useless penalties. Well, it's not useless. It's just, I don't know. There's no reason to concede these penalties. They should do better. Whatever happens, let's encourage them. It's not a bad ball by Moraia da Silva. Flag guard defends this. It's the sole defender here. Holmström, Moraia da Silva, who takes a shot. Farah for Bergman. Ekman. So they're playing a 4-4-2. This is kind of weird. Yeah, let's keep it at that for now. But I'm actually inclined to go for the underlap at some point. Here, also from the right side. I know it doesn't exactly fit the roles the players are playing in. Flag guard clears it for Swan. Great ball. Oh, Holmström. What a waste. Well, he shows that he's willing to come back. At least there's that. Farah with the cross. Tillander here. Swan again. Where does this go? Into touch. Moreira de Silva for Forsell, for Oldstrom. Gives it to Ekman. Ah, it got deflected. It got deflected and now it's in. I'm very happy for Malte Ekman. That's deserved. He played a solid role for the second half of the season. Since we made the switch. No big, big excitement so far from Malte Ekman, despite, I think this is the second goal of the season. But he didn't have the assists we want of him. Not yet, anyway. But he will probably get them at some point. His vision can only improve. Yeah, Persson, Wickman, Grönborg, Löfqvist, Prutic, Ali, and Sterner. That's a nice passing, certainly. Oh, that's a good pass. Back to Prutic. And Steen, and he takes the shot. Come on, guys, go. You can do better. Can you, after this free kick? Swan for Hogdal. Well, we trained those. To be fair, the two penalties that we gave away, it's just on us. Really. Oh, that didn't go well. Well, let's criticize these. There's almost certainty that some of them won't be happy with that. Yeah, he loses confidence. But okay. Let's tell them that we have faith in them. And then let's hope for a better second half. Farah finds Bergman. Swan. Ekman. Again for Swan. Goes for the shot. Was outside the penalty area. I should have taken a step or two more into the penalty area, probably. Hagedal for Farah with the short pass. Back to Hagedal. He goes for the long ball though. And that ends up with Persson. Steen. Again Persson. Well, Flaggart defended that well. Mariah da Silva finds Ekman. Another long ball by Ekman, that's probably not offside. In the penalty area, but it's just a corner. Bergman brings the corner in here. There it is. And Persson defends it well. Oh, Ekman nearly didn't get to that. Bergman and another corner. There's the corner. Hagedal doesn't manage to get to it though. That was well intercepted. And now we've got a counter going on. What did you do, Farah? Close him down. What's happening? Well, okay, that cross was really weird. So Blanistrand had no problem with that. Maybe thanks to Farah. Ali again. That guy's dangerous. Conceded both penalties. I think he was also responsible that we conceded the penalty in the first place. Torres is not that bad either. Driven out. Oh, Sterner here. And Blennestrand actually manages to deflect that shot. Great one. Farado is looking exhausted. Yeah, let's get Farah off the pitch. He played in an international competition anyway, so we'll replace him with Alnes. It's what we signed him for. Can go out there, do it. He's anxious. Well, I would be too. Huh. Mariah Silva avoids the corner here. Telanda actually manages to keep the ball. Oh no, he doesn't. I'm gonna eat my own words here. Well, luckily for us, Blennestrand still on the pitch. And actually has a seriously, well, dependable performance, I'd say. For Bergman. That doesn't go well. Farah for Bergman. Tries to overlap. Holmström for Telanda. Put it in. Yes. Well, that was presented to him on a silver platter, I think. 2-2. What a way to come back. Wonderful pass. Yes, I want to proceed with tactical changes. Farah's tired. Let's go, guys. You can do more. We've got 29% possession over the entire game. And we're trying to go for possession, that is. So, this doesn't do well. Holmström. Ah, he wins that duel. Passes back to Forsell, back to Al Holmström. Yeah, finds Alnes. Out on the wing. Ah, he delays. Good game. Bergman. Followed by 2. Nice dribble. Ekman, Alnes. And it's back to Hagedal. Again, Alnes, Hagedal, Ekman. Nice pass for Forsell. Was also quite obvious. Hagedal, oh, goes for the long ball. Swan wasn't offside, but will they maybe concede a corner? No. Fleckard wins this one. Forsell in the middle of the pitch. Ah, nice idea for a pass. Doesn't manage to get it through though. Now we're facing the counter with Ali. Wonderful lob for Brenner Torres. That was close. We got lucky there. So, who's on the bench? Bergman is having a good game. Biggest problem is Mariah de Silva, but that's due to the penalty. On the other hand, Shabanach can have some match practice too. I'm also willing to give some to Salerno, even though Bergman did fine. And same with Hellberg for Forsell. Forsell hasn't been doing great. I'd probably, I'd love to keep Wickberg on the bench for this game and give Kulafic his occasional 10 minutes. Maybe 15 if it goes well. Or if Alholmström is exhausted. Come on, close him down. Yeah, not a foul. Okay. Bergman takes the safe option here. That's fine. Cleared that just fine. Steen for Person. That got deflected. Grunborg with the corner, in swinging as it seems. Well, Ekman defended that one well. Grunborg again. Got blocked and was not a problem for Planestrand. Hagedal with a very long ball here. All comes to nothing, and that's probably offside. Yeah, it is. Flag guard goes for another long ball. Ends up with Tesfaye, Grunberg and Steen. Oh, that was close. They nearly closed him down. Barely. Person. Brenner Torres, not there. Well, he's certainly shown to the outside, but doesn't help so far. Neither does this. Löfqvist for Tesfaye, who manages to gain a corner here. Come on, guys. Do something about this. They want me to put Wickberger on the pitch. I'm more inclined to go with Kolovic though. Yeah, we defended that one well. Talander will probably not be able to reach that. So we'll face another cross by Grunborg. Well headed out. Alholmström on the ball. Nobody to pass it to. In front of him. Oh, the idea was great. Didn't manage to go for the pass though. Alp. Oh. Löfqvist headed that one straight into the arms of Planestrand. He had to fly though. Flag guard. Well tackled. And Alholmström might get to that one. He does. Ah, it goes back to Shabanac. That certainly delays build up. Nothing going on here, and now Shabanac is missing in defense. Brenner Torres brings the cross in, goes for Ali, finds Sterner, back to Ali. There's the cross, and it's side netting. We got lucky there. Talander again for Brutic. Well, there's a bit of pace missing up front. Oh, Talander wins the ball. Gets the pass from Alholmström. Ah, he goes for the shot. To be fair, Oliver Swan in the middle would have been covered by two players, so it's unlikely that he would have gotten to the goal, to the ball, to the goal too. Yeah, well, we don't need Wickberg. We need to win this, so let's go with Kolovic and let's go all in. Whatever. A point won't make a difference. So pump it into the box. Shoot on side. I don't care anymore. Go for it. We should probably learn a very attacking tactic at some point. Something with long balls and possibility to score. Ytterhogdals for Ekman. That's a good pass. That's offside. Yes, it is. Good for us. 5 minutes to go. Have we been the better team? No. Definitely not. Ekman. With long ball. Will he clear it to a corner? He will not. Eriksson here. Löfqvist. Changing passes while Kulovic stands right there and does nothing. Ekman for Shabanac. Telander. Hellberg, who has been new on the pitch. Kulovic manages to turn, finds Alnes. Wonderful pass there. That's a penalty! It is! Finally a penalty for us. And Al Holmström is not on the pitch, so who will take it? Skillermo will. I can't have a look. It's in! That should be the game. And now all of a sudden we'll definitely go away from the very attacking. Go back into control and waste time as much as we can. Probably play it safe. Yeah, dribble less, play for set pieces. Oh no, that's not needed probably. 3 minutes to go, plus stoppage time. We got this game handed just the way we seem to lose it, by a penalty. So I will praise them, doesn't matter how the performance was. We will have better games at some point. Hopefully that is. Alnes, Guillermo, back to Alnes. Tries to find Kulovic, but Kulovic is just too slow. Look at that, we closed the gap to Tabby. If we win here, they can't win at the same time. It's just the way it works. Swan for Alnes. For Skillermo. Finds Swan again. Will there be another one? Nah, there won't. Oh, Swan should have gone for the pass. But it's always easy to say in these situations. If he goes for the shot, he does have to score. Swan here. Kulovic doesn't even go for the duel. Oh, that's a good ball, but Blennestrand is in position. And he got out of his goal and catch that one. Long ball by Blennestrand. Ytterhogdals wins that duel here. Brenator is probably not offside. And we concede another corner. Go boys. 4 minutes to go. We gotta defend this. Alberg with the corner, outswinging. Not a problem for Blennestrand. Distributes it to Ekman. Back to Fleckguard, Blennestrand, back to Ekman. Ah, not Ekman. Fleckguard, obviously. Well, Kulovic's got the ball and loses it. Wins it back though. Nice tackle. That might have been offside, we'll see. No, it wasn't. Skillermo with another hopeful shot. Should have gone for the pass. But, well, he didn't see it. Or if he did, he decided otherwise. That might have been dangerous, so Shabanac goes to clear it into touch. Good header there. And that's again for Blennestrand. They're trying to mount the pressure here. We don't have any possession, despite playing for possession, that is. That's probably offside, yeah. Great technique though. Footage for Alp, for Alberg, for Brandon Torres. Another 30 seconds to go. Keep possession, guys. Well, that's not possession, that's a long ball. But Tillander might be able to keep it. No, he doesn't. And now we face the counter through Jörgi. Why? Why the long ball? Well, okay. That was a hopeful cross. We got lucky there. Five seconds to go. Takes the long ball. Whatever. Entirely undeserved, but we got the 3 points. Very happy with that. So now it's 12 points to go. We got those 3. How far can we go? Look at that. 12 points to go, 8 points missing. Can we push for it? One of the matches is against Delkert, so we have to win this. If we don't win this, it's over. And, well, Sandvikens is out of reach. But yeah, we have to win against Delkert and hope for the best. 8 points of difference at a maximum of 12 points is not realistic. But it's football. What's realism anyway? He had some great assists this game. Not concerned there. It's fine. Okay. Where do we go from here? First of all, to the match conference. For the press conference, obviously. So... what did it take? Probably a lot of my nerves. Yeah. Yes, it did. Yeah. So, in this case, usually I'm not a big proponent of possession, but in this case, possession has been really poor. And I would have loved to have a bit more possession for the simple fact that I want to control that game. They managed to get off 17 shots on goal. That's not possible. I don't care if it... well, it's possible, but it's not a good stat for us. And I don't care much if we defended well or if we have possession, if at the end of the game we didn't concede. And that's a primary concern for me. How did I feel? Stuff like that. Isak Holmström was in fine form. Yes, he was. Didn't manage to score. Kevin Ali is dangerous. It's just how it is. I would love to see this guy in my squad. He's got 2 really good traits for him. And compared to Tillander, I mean, he's 25 years old, yes. But look at that. Tillander's faster, for some reason. And a better striker, well, not a big deal, because Tillander was a striker. But overall, Kevin Ali is a great player. And he would certainly fit well in our squad. That's a wonderful neutral question. Why do my teams play the way they play? Yeah, I want to win. That's what they pay me for. They don't pay me for possession football, even though the fans want it. Well, okay, board wants it too, but 33% possession is fine for today. Who cares about possession anyway? It was entirely undeserved. Okay, maybe the first 2 penalties. Do we agree with him? Yeah, we got lucky, whatever, yeah, we won the match. Thanks for the 3 points. And sorry for taking the game away from you. Yeah. Yes, I have spoken to him. Of course we were fortunate. There's still one unhappy player in the squad, that's Flackguard. Will he finally stop being unhappy? Well, training facilities won't be upgraded anytime soon. Okay. Al Holmström is showing a very pleasing promise. Well, those also remarkable improvements weren't that obvious as it seems. I mean, yeah, he plays with back to the goal, and avoids using his weaker foot, which is fine. But the attributes didn't improve that much here. Off the ball movement a tiny bit, sure. Decisions composure though could do with some improvement. I've got him on dribbling training though. Maybe that's not a bad idea either. I'll keep it at that, because he needs to run with the ball from time to time. Even though I think he's on destruction. Well, on the way to destruction he is to destruction of the opponent's net. But he holds the ball and dribbles less. So in that sense that's fine. On the other hand, to be a complete striker, he would need something like this sample. And if we have a look at it, he's not far off, right? His agility is missing. Mentals would need to be better. Dribbling would need to be better. Passing would need to be better. So, to put it otherwise, I don't think agility will be the major downfall here. Even if it is lacking. He could be a complete forward at some point, if his dribbling improved and if his passing improved. Those are the major concerns here. And then he would be much more difficult to defend. More difficult than he is right now. Well, there's a bunch of promises coming in about the training facilities. That will be a problem. And the club doesn't seem to agree with respect to the training facilities. So IF Sylvia is a home game that we need to win. Simple as that. Didn't score after a corner last game. Didn't score after a free kick. Got a penalty though. And we scored that one. If it were for our Holmström on the pitch, he would probably have tried to take the shot there. And, well, then we wouldn't be in this position. I don't think he scored any penalty. Or maybe he scored half of them or something, but he's been really bad in terms of penalties lately. Despite his, I don't know, 12, 14 goals this season. I would need to take a look. He has been good overall. But penalties, not his strong suit for some reason. I don't know, he's, I don't know, 20, 21, so maybe it's also his age. That's showing here. Okay, what is going on here? That's just training, nothing to change here. Yes, Skulama lost one of his weird traits. So cuts inside from left wing is great. He's a right-footed player. Moves ball to the right foot before dribble attempt, fine, I'm fine with that. Plays 1-2s. He doesn't have great passing and neither does he have great anticipation. Now, in general, I'm a big fan of plays 1-2s, but in this case, not so much. And places shots is just weird on him. He's got decent finishing, but not great. So I'll try to get rid of the plays 1-2s probably, because it's just not fitting for him. I think that's movement training. Yeah, he doesn't have the passing ability. That's a problem. So I'd rather for him take to take the shot, and well, places shots is not good either. With that finishing and these stats, honestly, I don't want him to have any trait there. Maybe shoots with power, just because. How has he been stat wise? Look at that. Most of the shots haven't even been on target. He takes a lot of long shots probably. Should refrain from taking them. But on the other hand, that's an 8, so... I don't know. He doesn't like the amount of extra training, so let's get him off it. And now he's unhappy with the strength training. Whatever. Seriously. If you don't want to train, go home. In general, they want to, but they can't pay for it. And now we're back in the red. Well, at least we didn't sign the other guy with the perfectionist personality on a similar contract. By the way, let's have a look into the squad. So, Hellberg, Bergman, Ahlström, and Swan. I think it's quite clear at this point that Hellberg is overpaid. That's what we started. It's just the way it goes. We'll need to renegotiate that later on. Bergman with his 50 might not be that overpaid. Would he go for lower wage? Probably not. He's 22, he declined a bit. Still an important player for us. If we can... Well, I'd be willing to extend his contract if he would be willing to reduce his wage. Let's see. Let's make him a regular starter instead. Well, he wants to be an important player, so there's that. And I'm not willing to pay 17, no. And I won't go down, I won't get him down to 50 anyway, so let's leave it at that. The other ones aren't that expensive. Is there anyone finishing at 2024? That should probably be of concern here. Those we will get rid of. Well, all of them. Maybe we will keep Auberg. I've not decided yet, to be honest. Svensson will go. And that's it. The rest of them are bound until 2025 or longer. Happy with that. Huh. Well, Dobrov and Stolt. In Stolt's case, I don't know what to do about it. I think he would agree to a contract, but only to a very expensive one. And there's no use in giving him a contract if we don't plan to field him any further. Medical report also says he's suspicious to injuries, as does the general report. Yeah. Fairly consistent performer, and well, he's want to go into each match with a good mindset. But on the other hand, I'd really love to have a fairly professional player, or even better, on the left wing. Also, same goes for Farah. I mean, he develops. Now, finally, he starts to develop. A bit. Well, okay. To be fair to him, he did develop slightly from time to time. And also he's 25. He plays for Somalia, which is, I guess, good, because he gets match experience. Not sure if it's on a higher level specifically against Seychelles and other countries of that size. He's also improving. A bit at least. So this guy is the defender for the left wing. Too expensive though. Jonathan Andersson though, it's 22 years. It's only failed a spot. Oh, he's on a non-contract. He is on a non-contract and wants outlandish wages probably. Can we get him? That's the question. Can we get him? Maybe. Do we want to though? Compared to Farah. Yeah, he's better. I mean, Farah is better on the technical side, but oh, it's not Anderson, it's Andreasson. I'm sorry. Yeah, so I'd definitely go for Andreasson if I had a choice. Farah is also expensive. This guy, Andreasson, is unlikely to become a national for Sweden anytime soon. Star player. I think you're a bit off. So no, not star player. Sorry, man. So these were the young players. Do we find someone that's, well, more of an older age? There's not that many to be had anyway, who are considered wingbacks or left fullbacks. This is a 20-year-old talent that's actually not that bad. Technically and mentally he's missing. Physically he's fine. I think that would do. It's also on an amateur contract. Compared it again with Farah. Missing in defending, yes. Speed is better. Better in the air. But overall, there's too many question marks here. This one's better. But that crossing and dribbling, what's going on here? Again, compared to Farah, yeah, he's a good defender, good physical. I don't know. It's more of a no nonsense fullback maybe, which by itself isn't a problem, but he's just balanced. Already 31, not a match for us. Melker Antonsson. Well, gonna be a bit weird about this. There's not that many players. Transfer of a trial, and let's have a look if anyone's interested in coming in at all. Yeah, some of them are. Which probably tells us a lot about their capabilities if they come in for a trial immediately. Ålund. Okay. Balanced personality. Yeah, well, most of them are surplus to requirements. And no, I don't know yet. For none of them, sorry. Okay. So let's get rid of these on the first team. I'll just drop them down to U19 to get rid of them from the overview. Yes, I know I can filter, but the filters here are sometimes a bit weird. Well, that's certainly a funny distribution. Like Kiki. We don't know about the personalities yet. A lot of them are transfer listed though. So this is fairly loyal, not a bad personality either. He's fairly sporting. I really don't care about sporting. Leaving on a free transfer, great. Oh, fairly consistent. Injury prone. Frederick Mawson. Balanced. Eric Gustafsson. Is there anyone with a good personality in here, in this sample? All balanced. We should work with more trials anyway, I think. Yeah. Well, he's very ambitious, so there's that. But we don't necessarily need ambition in the squad. Alright. We'll have the match against Sylvia. But first of all, we'll do a bathroom break. It's been 1.5 hours, and I'll be back in a few seconds. You might as well go get a drink or whatever you need to do. Maybe go for a bathroom break too. Yeah, see you in a few. Okay, we're back. So far, this has been a very calm stream. We got our 3 points. In case you see this later on, feel free to join me for future streams. I'm always happy for the company. This looks like there's actually any data in it now. Okay. Oh, I take that back. There's not much data in here. But an analyst would probably be a good idea, yeah. No analytics has currently been requested. Ah. Analyst report. Scoring enough games, blah blah. Okay. Player-wise. That's all compiled by our scout. Which is no good at it. I want to find out something. We've got a U19 analyst. So, stuff-wise, can we get another coach as usual? I always want another coach. A sports scientist would be a good idea too. To see long-term injuries. If there is anything about that, don't need a loan manager or technical director. Scott's allowed. Well, what's a recruitment analyst? Let's go with that. I honestly have no idea what they do. Probably analyze future recruits, whatever. But my thought was maybe we find some cheap ones. Oh! Yeah, sure it's needed. Great. Okay. Gustav Hedin. Fairly sporting winger. Knocks ball past opponent though. Well, he's the left-footed winger. To bring in as a replacement for Dobrev, maybe. If we compare him to Dobrev though, Dobrev is playing for free, right? He's not that much better. And he will probably, yeah, he wants a decent wage. We'll still go for... He's not an important player, that's for sure. Sorry. You're more of a breakthrough prospect for us. Yeah, you don't want to go there? Fine. And for now, I'll just acknowledge this. This doesn't go anywhere. That's true for most of the players. They want to be very important players in our squad, but they aren't. And they want a wage. Some of them want a wage that we would be able to pay these days. Well, okay, it's a bit debatable, but we would be able to pay some things. There's so much fundraising going on here. I don't know where this all comes from. I mean, look at this club. We've got 751 followers. And they're fundraising like, I don't know. What are they doing? Factory workers must have been, well, this village must contain a factory or something. And the workers are willing to spend their entire wage for the club. I'm not sure. This doesn't make that much sense. But maybe I'm trying to read into stuff that isn't really integral to the game. Still, that's how I imagine it. No sports scientist allowed. No additional recruitment analyst allowed. We are happy with the number of sports scientists. There is 0 sports scientists. So let's discuss this. Well, that was useless. And recruitment analyst. What's a recruitment analyst doing anyway? Well, let's not dwell on that. We got a coach. So now that we've got an additional coach, maybe, if I find it, there it is. Maybe we can have a look at our coaching assignments. So, Mr. Niels Bakken considers himself, well, he does not only consider himself, he's definitely a good tactical attacking coach. Yeah. So that would imply we need someone to go for goalkeeping. Because here, this is looking really poor. Yeah. We need a goalkeeping coach, basically. And we need a goalkeeping coach that's good at shot stopping. It's a bit weird, but yeah, that's what we're going for. Problem is, we're looking for a goalkeeping coach that doesn't want to be paid. At least not to the degree a normal person would expect to be paid. No, there's no one here. English scouting, probably not a thing here. We want a coach for goalkeeping. Thank you very much. And we want one. Mental attributes we'll have a look at later on. Distribution, handling, we want shot stopping. So 6 points of shot stopping, it's the maximum we can go for here. And just for example's sake, let's try to give him a job as a goalkeeping coach. Well, he wants to be assistant manager anyway, so no. So maybe go with this one. This is Philip Larsen, 32 years old. How much money do you want? 210. That's basically the wage of our entire well, coaching department. So no. Frederick Sanderfors. Yeah, he's director of football with us. True. He's formerly also a goalkeeping coach. What about him? 25 per week. That looks much better. Problem is his mentals are very bad. But on the other hand, his shot stopping can't be that much worse, his training, than the other guys. I'll go back to that just for a second. That was shot stopping. Marius Niels Bakken here. He's got 5, and if I'm not mistaken, the formula for this stuff is the sum of these 3. So that's 27 plus 3, that's 30. Whilst these are, they just, the sum is just 19. So this is strict, in a strict sense, this is really worse. On the other hand, he's got 1 additional point in shot stopping. So it's not a wash yet, but depends a bit on what am I talking about anyway. 190, not gonna pay that. Is any of you not from Sweden? Yeah, The Norwegian guys, probably. Yes, yes. And the problem here is they want similar wages. I'm looking for someone that is used to other wages. So just for fun, gonna go in there. Well, he will not be the one. But he would work for 15. So now I'm confused. He's temperamental. I don't want him on our team. Larson. Shot stopping 4 also. Also knowledge in Bangladesh, which we might not need, but just for a moment, I'm gonna take that out. If we take another one that has like 4 points in here, that's from Sweden. He's willing to go down too, but not that much. So maybe if we get a foreign worker in here with shot stopping. Can we pick attributes here? Yes, we can. With shot stopping above 4, that is. Okay, so now they all got shot stopping 4. Now we only have to look at the mental side. Sorted by, well, a sum actually. But we need determination, motivation, and level of discipline. This is 34 here. This is looking great. The other ones are not that great. Who are you? Fairly loyal guy. No scouting knowledge to speak of. But the mental attributes for training are good. And he wants 110. Yeah. This one, that's at least 25 in some. Determination, motivation, and discipline. That's the guy with Bangladesh. He's willing to work for a 65. Nah, I don't want that. It's too much money for our club. It really is. We had a talk with him. We had a talk with Larsson. Might as well go for this guy. That would make it 22 and a 4. He's also not willing to pay for a reasonable wage. Runar. Well, I wouldn't want to have you anyway. He's loyal. It's a sum of 18 here. Yeah, cheaper but not cheap enough. And then we're getting in the area of really bad mentals. Yeah, okay. What about him? Good. Alright, so what did I learn here? This will probably have to go. We're in a talk with somebody. He's really, really cheap. On the other hand, he only has 3 points in shot stopping training. But he might be able to provide the 1.5 stars. He's got 18 in mental attributes. He's a balanced personality. He won't get better anytime soon, but we will still try to sign him for a 1 year contract, get rid of this, put this down to 9. Oh, he thinks he's going for the U19. Well, that certainly explains it. I didn't see that. That's not my bad. But he will not accept this. Oh. Well, okay. This will have to go. We'll pay you your 15. Fine. And now we've got another coach. who will accompany our director of football in goalkeeping coaching. To be fair, our goalkeepers are both rather decent, so it's not a big concern that their coaches are totally incapable of training them. I also want to go towards the scouting section. We signed a guy, a U19 analyst, for whatever, but he's not paid real money. Or no money to speak of. I want to go to scouting because the U19 analyst actually brings some... Where's scouting coverage here? It brings knowledge about England to the table. And it's still Was it nominal last time? No, it's better. The club is gaining in knowledge in England due to Thomas Sorensen. And that's great, because our fans want us to sign English players. So that should mean, now that it's nominal, that maybe, just maybe, clear all of that. Come on. Fine. And now we want to go with a nationality is English. Still none. Still none. But if we get back to this just one more time. We had no knowledge in England to speak of. We now know of English players that are absolutely unwilling to come for our club, probably due to the wage difference. Of this guy, for example, he plays in Norway. Well, okay, they loaned him from Man City. Wow. This guy, 35 years old. He has played for Pitea most of the time. 35, well, I actually want to scout this guy. I mean, with this age, playing for Pitea most of the time, he's used to Sweden. Maybe he comes in and gives a little push for the other guys. So let's scout him. Yes, I know, scouting costs money. I realized that. Or maybe, can we get him on trial? Let's give him a trial. With a better plug. Oh, they offered him. Yeah, they accepted it. Good. Sun's going down here. Might feel like a misuse of the stream, but I'm really happy with the new apartment. I've been living in a basement, basically, for like 15 years now. It's something completely different to live in a decent apartment. To have some windows that actually have some sun in them and some blue sky, not just the wall of the house next door. So something else, well worth spending money on. Yeah, whatever. That's thank you for telling me all of this. Do I think there is a chance they could take all the points? The answer to this is always, always, always yes. and it's always about the work. You can be as happy as you want to be, and this might go on for another match, but if you don't put in the work, it will result in nothing. In a way, that's similar for this stream. I'm trying to put in some work off stream that contributes to well, the experience of this stream. And some of this includes research, some of this includes, I don't know, stuff like this. The frame here, that's new. The boxes here are new. I just had a look into UI stuff. And that's just part of it. You have to do that. So, Ytterhogdals has been training well. Great. That didn't change over the last few weeks. Expected to be a good left winger. Well, he still is an inverted winger for us. So, no. This acceleration and pace, man. Problem is, anticipation is really bad, and he doesn't improve in it. Oliver Swan. Wonderful training. It's mostly mentals, right? Yeah. Well, agility and balance did go up. That's his focus. He will get there. At one point. And multi-Eggman. Off the ball movement. I appreciate that, Malte. That's great. They want me to train him on attacking movement. Well, as a passing option, he's been good. 86%. Happy with that. So what will they do here? Still needs to learn how to dictate tempo. Might all go to nothing. Yeah, anyway. Did we praise him? No, we did. Fine. U19. Ostrom finally top of the pack repeatedly in terms of training. Yeah, this is good. So my problem with him is the following. Whilst he's training as a Metzala right now, I see him as a shadow striker. And that's simply because that's his core position. We might go winger with him too, but it's the same problem in both situations. Acceleration and pace is really bad. He won't be a real striker for us. We want someone that's strong there. And whilst he's not the smallest, more of a technical player anyway. He's got the dribbling, he's got the first touch, he's got the technique. He's the guy to dribble through the center of the pitch. And if he doesn't score, well, maybe he can put the assist in. Could he go box to box? Probably neither. On the other hand, he's got good teamwork, good work rate. So maybe from time to time. But I still see him as a shadow striker. And we will try one thing. Once we have botched our last possibility for promotion, which I don't hope will happen, but well, you know, the situation. We will play him in first team. Starting 11, midfield for Oliver Swan. I don't care. He'll have his time on the pitch. Or I don't know, for someone else maybe. Swan is only 20. It's our captain. Only 20 years old. I have Sylvia. No, we have to win these games. And by saying have to, I mean have to. But I think we lost the last one against him. So, yeah. That won't be any good. Eight points. If we defeat them and they lose for some reason, we narrow it down to 5. Then we still need to win 2 or 3 games and they need to lose everything. Well, that's not strictly true, but goal difference wise, we're not looking that great either. It's not like we carry around a goal difference of 20 or something. Malte Ekman has been rated down by our assistant manager, as it seems. He was a 1 gold star player at some point. Now he's back to silver stars. His form, though, says otherwise. And if that doesn't teach you that star ratings are not the end of the world and not all there is to it, then I don't know what will. I mean, he's not great, but he's been decent since we play him as a regista. And his passing stats have been, for a midfielder, that's decent. Most of these passes have been played during events of extended pressure. He's the one it's somewhat. I think he mostly is some sort of water carrier these days, so like an anchorman here. But the problem is this doesn't describe his role. He's more of a passing station. And whilst his defending hasn't been great, he has been great possession-wise. He even likes Oliver Swan right now. Fairly decent partnership. Glad to hear that. Farah is on heavy duty, so let's get him off the pitch. He didn't play well last game anyway. Stolt makes a comeback here. Svensson, the only way he goes is out the door. And Dobrev, I don't think we need on the bench. Is there anyone entirely unhappy with, there it is, with his playing time? No. Is there anyone we should be concerned about due to playing time? Ooh, there's a few more influential players. Bergman and Talander, first and foremost. That's good. So, playing time wise, who would want to play? Okay, Holmström needs to play, fine. On the other hand, really, Holmström, how many games did you have? Yeah, anyway, we want to win that game, so who cares? But the others here, this is Alnes, Moreira de Silva, Wickberg, Farah. Well, I don't care about Farah's demands. This guy's expensive. Svensson, don't care about Svensson. And, well, the rest of them here, these are players that either we want to get rid of or that didn't perform. Just like Kulafic here. I would really love for Kulovic to progress to something. But 6.61, 17 appearances. Granted, he's only been on the pitch for 10 minutes each appearance. That's what's that minute-wise? .388 minutes on the pitch per goal. How many minutes did he? Is it somewhere here? He did make 3 starts and 14 drop-in appearances. The expected goals haven't been great, assists haven't been great, didn't take penalties, shots ratio at 45%, headers won, not good. His passing is good though. Or has been good. Yeah. That's what I fear too. But on the other hand, these things by our staff. This prognosis for the future. Doesn't say much. Let's go for next match only. We want to control this. We want to win against them. And we want to pepper them with crosses. So far as so much is clear. So let's go with overlap left too. I don't want to hit early crosses. Let's work the ball into the box, that's all fine. And opposition wise, these two are dangerous. Ibrahimovic, well, that's close, but it's not Zlatan. He's fast though, bad finishing. Well, physicals are overall great heading. This one's weak. This one is really weak. His dribbling is decent, but let's tight mark this guy. How's his off the ball movement? Oh, bad too. Tight marking, foul him off the pitch. He doesn't need to finish the game. He really doesn't. This one, he's dangerous in a way, but his anticipation isn't great. So keeping him far away from the goal is probably a good idea. These two, that's weird. He's an inverted winger. Cuts inside from the left wing. 22 years old. Serbian. And probably too expensive for me. Well, I don't know. Let's put you on the transfer list or on the short list or whatever. Sure, I'm interested. And this guy tries killer balls often, but again, look at that strength. 4 points. Bravery is good though. But with 4 points of strength, well, he's a decent dribbler. Anyway, jumping's not good, strength is not good. Let's mark him tightly. And then we've got the two wingbacks. The two wingbacks are quite clear. We have to press them under all circumstances. We don't want to get the crosses in. The defensive midfielder, probably not that relevant. I mean, he will distribute his passes, but it's not our primary concern. And with these two, he's got a right foot. He's got a right foot too. Well, that's certainly weird. We will show them to the weaker foot anyway. So one will cut in, one will cut, will be on the outside. That's a bit weird, but hopefully it will help. And just as I do it, every time if we face this sort of formation, I want him, he's on the right side, so wing back left for him. And on the other side, Bergman. On the left side, I want him to mark the wing back to the right. No, they're not good at it, but I want them to work defensively. And in Football Manager, if you don't instruct them to work defensively in this situation, they probably don't. So now that the sun's going down and my face is slowly turning greener and greener, let's go for some light. And let's see where this goes. Malta Eggman likes to stand well. It's a good match for the standard of vision. Well, and they think shorter passing is good for the standard of passing. Does that mean they think their passing is good? Because I honestly can't tell. Maybe. We'll have to have a look into passing, overall passing of the squad. If this is the way it is, well, let's outpass them. Not a problem. I can go for possession all day long if it succeeds. If I raise expectations here, raise what I expect here, he's already nervous. Not good. Ah, didn't even work. Weird whistling here, once again. Long ball, but Ibrahim Gorovic, or whatever was his name, let's have a look. Ibrahim Begovic. Ibrahim Begovic. I will not remember that. Ibrahim Begovic. Well, he didn't go there. But maybe he will teach me to learn his name after all. Flag guard for Stolt. Al Holmström for Bergman, that's offside here. Kai Rosell for Murikic. Bergman got that one. Back to the keeper. And he will distribute it through flag guard. For Cell. Moreira de Silva. Tries to go for the overlap. There's not much to do here. But this is the way it goes, yes. This is looking fine. Planestrand takes the pass for Hagedal. Hagedal for Bergman, who finds Swan. Will it go through the middle? It will. And Al Holmström roofs it. That probably has hit the moon. Well, Ibrahim Begovic tried. Luckily for us, it was side netting and also offside. Moreira de Silva for Forsell. Again, Moreira de Silva. Swan wins the header. And somebody lost the ball here. Oh, great effort by Hagedal. Moreira de Silva with the ball. Flag guard for Al Holmström, who loses the ball. Well, this is good defending so far. I'm happy with that. They do well. And it doesn't look like the other two are capable of finding finding spaces, I guess, in our defensive line so far. Bergman wins the duel here against two. Crosses it. Al Holmström with the header and a wonderful shot stopping by Mahai? I think the name of the opponent's keeper was. Well, it's Machini, but that sounds Italian to me. Swan for Hagedal, again Machini. We'll have to find out if he's Italian later on. Maybe the pronunciation is way off. Swan. Another corner. Alright, I'll have a look. What are you? You're a Swedish guy. Oh, USA. So maybe US immigrant from Italy, like, I don't know, 5 generations ago. Ha! Gizmo! Welcome to the stream. How's promotion going? Not that good? I mean, we got a series of games that we definitely lost due to opponents' penalties. And we conceded a lot of, well, I think it was 4 goals, and we lost 2 games due to penalties. Ironically, we won the last game that we conceded 2 penalties. But it has been a story of penalties and of the referee. And due to these losses, we're in a very weak spot to go for promotion. We're still in the race. I think we're 4th right now. We won the game against FC Tabby, last game. That went 3-2, and I think we went 2 goals down due to 2 penalties. And the last goal of the game that we scored, the 3rd, was a penalty again. So yeah, that went well. But overall, we have to win like every game. It's 8 points until the playoff place. Direct promotion is already outruled for us. It's impossible. And well, 12 points to go if we win everything. But obviously the opponent plays too. That said, we will play, I think next game, or the one afterwards, not sure. We will play the current 2nd of the table. Is that offside? It wasn't an offside, and he's unable to score. Yeah, so basically we need to win every game. If we don't, it's over. So, how have you been doing? Holmstrom here. Doesn't find Tillander. You don't say. Bergman here for Stolt. Cross from deep. Bounces around in the penalty area. Wow. There's Ibrahim Begovic, but it is well intercepted. Also, great work by flag guard. They didn't stand a chance so far. Which is, well, as long as we're not in front, it's all the more concerning. Great work by Al Holmstrom there in build-up. Tillander, will he cut inside? No, he doesn't. Yes, he does. Forsell for the goal. 2nd goal of the season for Nila Forsell. Certainly deserved. Put in the work all throughout the season. Now he's reaping the rewards. Close to the post. Wonderful. And suddenly it looks a lot better. Now we just have to see this game through. Under any circumstance. But so far, formation-wise and control-wise, this has been going great. Al Holmstrom doesn't manage to win that header. Kachmar on the wing. Well, that cross went nowhere, but Moreira de Silva, that looks like a lapse in communication. Mujkic. with the corner in swinging. Goes for the long post, but Blennestrand is out. Got it. Swan wins the duel in the midfield. Stolt for Ekman. Ekman with a nice long ball. Holmstrom is just a bit too slow. Tillander from Mariah da Silva. Will he go for the cross? Yes, he will. Bergman there. And that's a great finish from Bergman. 5 points of finishing and that technical finish. Wonderful. Just let it drop in. 28 minutes into the game and now we're up 2-0. Fantastic. So this is looking great. We needed to win this one. We're well on our way. Maybe, just maybe, Gizmo Bob was the fan we needed to get this match done. Probably brought his megaphone. Tillander here for Ekman. Al Holmström. Ah. Wall offside. Stolt throws it in for Al Holmström. He doesn't find a passing option, so he discovers the winger in himself. For Sel, for Mariah da Silva. Doesn't go for the shot though. Nah. Swan should have taken it down. He's not a good header. Hagedal and Fleckard defend this both at the same time. Great work there. Mariah da Silva again dribbling relentlessly down the wing. Goes for the cross, manages to gain a corner. We're doing well here. Let's praise them. Where will this go? Swan with the corner. Hagedal again over the goal. Machini distributes the ball. Fleckard wins the header. Solid defending. Tillander just goes through the middle of the pitch. Plays the pass. It's intercepted and he goes for the shot immediately. Doesn't score though. And again for Fleckard. Al Holmström. Is this offside? Looks like it. They win the ball here. Good work by Al Holmström. Swan with the dribble in midfield. Gets it out for Stolt. Swan again with the cross and Al Holmström with the chance. Didn't score yet today. Certainly looks like he should have made one at this point. Stolt for Swan, back to Stolt. There's the cross. Ooh. This might have resulted in a counter if it were not for our great midfield. Swan. Pass towards Bergman is intercepted. Swan gains it here. Again. And Mariah da Silva with a great run. Defensively, this is looking really, really great. Fleckard with the long ball. Well, that's going nowhere. Just into the hands of Machini. Mariah da Silva. Great defending. Tillander with the ball across field. Bergman for Swan. Oh. Should have gone for the pass. But okay. Overall, we're looking really great. 12 shots on goal. 0 by them. This is what I want my games to look like. At least expected goals wise. Ukraine Begovic finds a good pass here. It's not a penalty. That's a surprise to me. after the recent games, that's for sure. That's Itzovic for Kachmar. Back to Mukic. They find Engelbrechtson and that will be a long shot, yes. That's the first one of the game. And probably it also would have been on target, but Blennestrand was there. That's it. Fantastic performance. It's not a win yet. It's half time. But I hope you're right. And welcome back. Bergman. Can Ekman spot the pass? No, he can't. So he'll go for flag guard. Mariah de Silva again. He now takes his time. Looked for a second like he was looking for a good passing option. He didn't though. He rather lost the ball. So what happened here? Free kick! Okay. Swan with the free kick. Close to the penalty area. Al Holmström and side netting only. Flaggard wins another header. Comes down for Tillander. Nobody there. Yeah, of course he takes a shot. And we've got a corner here. That's taken by Oliver Swan. Nice cross. Not much happening. We're 12 points behind. So if we manage to get this game done, it's no, we're not 12 points behind, sorry. We're 8 points behind. It's 12 points to gain. If we manage to win this game, it's possible that it's only well, 5 points to go. But can't we see it live? There it is. That's the league table right now. So if it remains like that, that'll be 6 points to go, which would be great. Keep in mind that we will play Dalkurd. I think next game or the game after. So there certainly is a chance, but well, it's still slim. We need to win everything and they need to start to lose. Or not everything, but well, we need every single point. And considering our history of penalties that you might have witnessed, yeah, it is. Tillander, come on Bergman, that's even possible for you. Ugh. Ugh. He stood there for an entire minute in the penalty area and tried to find out what to do with the ball after he received it and being free there. Hogdal, another wasted opportunity. So it's minute 56. I'll try something here. We're well in control of the game. Yes, I know we need to win this game, but Al Holmström hasn't been doing well, not in this game. And there's a lot of players here that need time on the pitch. If we want to use them for the last 3 games, at least we should try to get them to some level of fitness. Forsell did score, that's a good game, that's fine. These two, one of the two will be exhausted at some point. So let's just take Hagedal off. And for the rest here, I'll wait another 15 minutes. But I want these players to be fit, to be match fit, and they aren't. And I'm not gonna train well, match practice anytime soon. We're gonna go for match preparation the entire way. If we want to win this, we will go there. By the way, the overall training really paid off. Swan for Kulafich. Well, that was a lot more dangerous than it looked at first glance. Swan with the corner. Wickberg doesn't manage to get it to it. Come on. Close him down. That's not closing down, that's running along. Detterman. Wow. Detterman will be suspended for the next match, if I read it correctly. Stolt with the long ball for Skolomo. Down the wing. Skolomo crosses it in, and again. Talander doesn't manage to go for the header. Finds Forsell though. Ekman, will he score another? Well, not today. But he went for the shot. There's Ibrahim Begovic. Kachmar. Again for Ibrahim Begovic. That's a good ball for Engelbergson. And Planestrand manages to save that one. Great save. This is, without a doubt, been the best chance they had in the entire game. They made another substitution. 20 minutes to go now. And we get it out for another corner. (18 to 3 shots on goal. Will we get through this game without conceding? Well, at least we concede another corner here. Ratsicovic crosses the ball in. That's easy to defend so far. Engelbrechtsson close down by Skillermo. That's a throw. Gustafsson with a throw for Ibrahim Begovic. Moraia da Silva. Oh, it resulted in a finish by Mukic. Okay. 17 minutes to go plus stoppage time. We need to get these guys some time on the pitch. So, Alnes, Shabanac and Hellberg. Who are the ones we rely on the most? Not sure. But Forsell had a good game. He's confident. Still, Hellberg, I think, is training as a box-to-box midfielder, right? Yes. So we want him to get used to the formation, integrate into the squad and so on. Shabanac is well integrated in the squad. And I think we will rely on Moraia da Silva for the last 3 games. He's just been so good form-wise, while Shabanac will remain on the bench. I don't think we will need him much. Tillander didn't have a good game. Well, it looks like he has a good game here, but I'm not happy with his performances, simply because he didn't score. He had enough chances. So we want to see the result through. We'll go with Alnes and Hellberg, 25 years old, 30 years old. A bit of experience. Usually I'm not sure if experience is that much of a There it is, Tillander. So you can go off the pitch now. Perfect performance. You scored after all. And a cross by Stolt. And the pre-assist, if there is such a thing, by Kulafich. Well integrated here. Yes, I want to proceed with these changes. And now I want to praise the entire team. 15 minutes to go. So, with being free up, probably time wasting is fine. So let's waste some time. Oh no, I don't need another goal. I would certainly take it, but on the other hand, pass it around. That's fine. We'll go with that. Okay, Mariah de Silva picks up a yellow card. Bah! Deflects off the crossbar. That was a great free kick. Who was the time? Well, Tilmar took it, if I'm not mistaken. Blandest run for Ekman. For Stolt. He overlaps as instructed. Doesn't lose the ball though, and gives it back to Blandistrand. They exchange passes now. Will he drive it forward? No! He just keeps possession. Vikberg goes for the long ball. Kulafich with the flick on header, but there's nobody running for it. Oh, we gotta confirm changes. I don't know why this pops up sometimes. It's really weird user interface design. I think it happens if you edit tactical instructions after you shout it. Something like that. That's really weird. Helberg. Oh, bad pass by Helberg. Ibrahim Begovic with the finish. Mariah da Silva for Lindgren, and we gain another corner. 10 minutes to go. I think we can, at this point, probably be halfway sure that they will not win this game. And probably won't be able to make a comeback either. Nah. We're looking good here. So we certainly got revenge. I think we lost the last one. 1-0. And if I'm not mistaken, it was a game like this one. Just that they scored on the counter. One goal and we had like 30 shots on target, I think. Well, not on target, but we had like 30 shots on their goal. Oh, Kulafich, score it. It's in! Kulafich finally scored his goal. See? He's got a space in this squad. Very happy for the young boy to exploit that one. That's actually quite confusing. I think he's 1 year older than Al Holmström. Still by far the inferior striker of the two. But he's working hard. And he scored the fourth here. Herberg went in for the tackle, didn't succeed. Ibrahim Begovic is certainly a force to be reckoned with. There's another corner by Alnes, and there's the fifth by Oliver Flaggard. So, looks like sore loser. You were right with the 5-0. It was just the wrong game. Well, now they're going down. "40 seconds to go. And we even did something for goal difference here. Yeah, that was offside. Great. And that should see us through for today. Now let's only hope that one of the others lost. Or maybe even all of them. Highly unlikely, but it's possible. Yeah, and that's it. That's the game. 5-0. They got some chances. here. So this shouldn't have happened. On the other hand, look at that. Wonderful performance. Yes, we have blown them away. 5 goals throughout the entire team. This is looking good. We're thumping, Steam says. What does that mean? Well, it's the first time we won a match by 5 goals, so there's an achievement for that. Problem is, Dunkirk didn't manage to lose their game. So now it's 8 points to go, and we only have 9 points to gain. So, whilst this was great, point-wise it doesn't look good. What's the next game? It's not against Dunkirk. Oh man, this would have been the day. It could have been against Dunkirk to draw them down with us. On the other hand, situation is set up for a win against Smetby ARS, which are 11th. We still have to win this one, and afterwards it will be the big game against Dunkirk. If they manage to lose their game. Who are they playing against, by the way? Who are you playing against next time? Schedule, here it is. They're playing against Tabby. Well, that's a bit of a concern to me. 'Cause Tabby... Well, okay. So, we want Tabby to win. Obviously we want them to lose everything else. But this is getting really tricky. Probably very unlikely at this point. Should have won that one game that we conceded 2 penalties. There's been so many games throughout this season where we could have taken an additional point or 3. No, they won't get a day of rest. We're pushing for promotion. .39. 5 interceptions, 39 headers, 1. That's not 39 headers. Try it, it's 39 headers, 1. Wow. They didn't want to pay for him. I was willing to sell Mariah de Silva. They didn't want to pay, I don't know, 1.5 or 2k for him. They came in with 2 non-negotiable offers for 1k each. No deal. Okay. Yeah, well, that's probably part of our concept. Now all of a sudden it's a fortress. Well, okay. I got asked that a few times now. Lol. No, it's been a complete waste of time for everyone involved. He's in perfect morale. He's been doing great there. He scored 2 goals as a defensive midfielder throughout the season. He tried to help out defensively, and actually it somewhat works. And we can tell them it's been a waste of time. I don't know where this is going. But okay, he's friendly. Ah, interesting question. there's probably a very short answer to this and a very long answer to this. I'm gonna go for the short one because, well, the long one would probably take the quarter of an hour or something. But overall, I've learned a few things. I like it a lot, actually. It gives me time to share one of my hobbies with a wider audience, even though most of the streams are, well, somewhat into the void. Let's put it that way. And I think one of the benefits is probably that my spoken English, which has been a bit rusty, gets some practice. So whilst it's definitely not without a fault, it can improve here. I should probably do the same in French, but my French is much more rusty, so this won't work out. But yeah, so language-wise, it has been a benefit, I think. Even though it's well focused on football stuff, you know. I don't know. How has watching been? I mean, you've been around pretty much from the start, if I'm not mistaken. I would need to look it up, but you're like fourth follower, I think. Second. To be honest, I didn't think much about it. It's just, so I'm a computer scientist. Well, thank you very much. I enjoy having you around. I'm a computer scientist by trade. So if you look behind me here, I'll just show you. This is the language of books I'm reading. Okay, Your Money and Your Brain is not a book about computer science, but it's just the way it is. English is my primary language to some degree. So it came intuitive to me. It's on the internet, it's English, that's it. Okay, half of the other books. Yeah, maybe. But on the other hand, I never played professional football or something, so this is strictly focused on Football Manager. But analytical, that's probably something that describes me at least to some degree. I like management stuff. I will probably, there's not been a signature yet on the contract, but I will take on another day job going forward as a product owner or something related to that. So it's a bit of a weird mix between product ownership, project management, and maybe a bit of personnel management in there too. That might suit me, but well, by trade I'm a software developer. Yeah, I'm the guy to talk a lot. So in this sense, my girlfriend gets spared, because I can talk a lot about different things. It's just the way I am. And also, it's a bit weird. I've been told that I would be for a development team, that I would be a dominant addition for a team, and most of the managers have some concerns adding somebody who knows what what they want and how they see good development, specifically software development. They have their concerns adding to someone like this to a team. So it's not like I don't understand it. True, I agree. Yeah, but it's not like I don't understand that perspective, but it's somewhat weird, because in a good team, you want somebody. I don't think so. That was afterwards. No, but in good teamwork, you want somebody with an own opinion to get a different perspective. But on the other hand, people are always scared of someone with a different perspective if that person with a different perspective doesn't respect hierarchy. And it's not that I don't respect it, it just doesn't mean anything to me. Some things are founded in facts. And you can't make up facts. They are as they are. And if someone up the hierarchy has it wrong, I will tell them. And that's just the way I am. That doesn't mean I don't respect their role, but I don't respect bullshit. And from that perspective, I can understand, yeah, exactly. And I'm the one to, well, you might have well, we don't know each other that well through stream. That's really difficult. But I'm the one to expect to be challenged because I want to improve. That's my mindset. At least that's how I want to think about myself. You know, it's always a different thing if you see it from the outside. But for example, that thing with the register, yeah. I didn't think of playing with a register. I didn't think of playing a possession-based system. It was a good idea. So in that sense, I want to be challenged with good ideas. I want to compose well, different ideas, no matter where they come from, into a good concept, and I enjoy actually getting that concept on the way more than the result. I mean, I'm happy to win, or I'm happy to earn, or I'm happy to whatever your positive result is. But I want to see the way there. And that's difficult to comprehend for some people. It's difficult to comprehend for people that are, well, one-man shows. And ironically, it has been much easier for me to go streaming and just do my thing and adapt and, well, just, I don't know, profit from the know-how of others and from the ideas of others, than to push my ideas into different teams in the work environment. So 1 week into streaming, or 1.5, I feel kind of comfortable within it. But on the other hand, it's not like I gained a large audience and I won't do anytime soon. It's just the way it is. But I enjoy doing stuff. I enjoy finding out how to push it on YouTube. It's well, it's not all my streams yet, but I will certainly have all the streams on YouTube. I don't know, half a day after I've run them. Yeah, probably. But for me, it's not your fault, obviously. But growing for me is some kind of a trigger word. The word growth is a bit difficult to me. Yes, he finally dictates tempo. Thanks, first subscriber on YouTube. So it's just the streams without any editing at all, including all the technical problems and everything, all the conversations without a chat at first. So there's nothing special there, but yes, thank you very much. Well, to get back to growth. Growth is a mindset, but growth shouldn't be the end goal, in my experience. And the problem is I'm somewhat biased in that regard from investment environment. So that's very specific. But growth in investment is not a good thing. Growth means expensive in factor investing. So it's similar. There's a relationship with company goals and with good management. Growth is fine if you can exploit the market afterwards. But the problem is growth pushes the profitability of something to the future. And this is very, very related to Football Manager. When We invest a lot because we expect to go up, and then if we go up, we might earn, I don't know, TV money and stuff, and all will work out, and we somehow will keep hold of the league. That's not how a good company runs. That's not how a good football club runs. Yeah, promotion is cool, but if we can get to promotion whilst being profitable at the same time, we can sustain those tries for promotion. We don't have to do it every 5 years, down to the last euro in debt. We can do it every year, all the time. And that's what we're going for. And there are clubs in reality that are like this, that have very limited capabilities. My favorite example is probably FC Freiburg at this point in Germany. Sorry, SC Freiburg. I'm sorry. But yeah, they're really great considering the possibilities in Freiburg. And to some extent, I see it in a similar way, how to run a company. On the other hand, I've never, yeah, I've never owned a company. Date night at IKEA. I've got that going for me in the future too. Have a safe drive. Don't watch me on YouTube while you're driving, and you're always welcome. I really enjoy the conversations with you. Thanks for being around. It's been a lot of great fun. Thank you. So, where are we going with this? Probably not that far. Well, we will need to get through the next game. But it's been 3 hours now. So loser is certainly on his way home, as he just told us. Well, to IKEA first. That's the best dates ever, IKEA. Like, after a date in IKEA, you certainly know, well, date. After you go to IKEA with your better half, you certainly know if you will be compatible for the future. Or, no, let me phrase it another way. You know if you aren't. So, go there, do that. That's fine. I will go for another break here. We will do another break. I will continue the stream going forward. And we'll go for the next match, but I need something for my stomach. See you in a minute or two. Okay, so we are back to the streaming. Don't mind it chewing too much. Just the even streamers have to eat from day to day. Certainly makes me hungry. Alright. We'll do the next game and then we'll probably finish up. So, next game is against Smetby. Smetby? Probably Smetby AIS. What's going on here? Well, Flackguard is finally happy. And now he wants a new contract. Man, why? Why? Why have you be why do you have to be this way? Finally happy with the team composition. And now he wants a new contract. So first of all, you've been training well. And then your performance in the last game was outstanding. Especially the heading. And overall, your conduct has been wonderful, sir. Even though you've been a pain somewhere. Most definitely. What do we want to pay for Flackguard? I'd be willing to go for 40. Look at these stats. I mean, where is it? Here. Header 1 ratio, 85%. Average rating is great. Well, okay, great. 7.02 is decent. We will be in for another round in this league. So I'm willing to go for 30 or 40 here. Hope he's not too expensive. How old is he? 22. Yeah. We want to keep him. Pace 10, acceleration 8. I think we want to keep him. That's fair. Let's compare him to Ytterhogdals just for giggles. Flackguard is the better one. From my perspective. Two 20-year-olds. Probably should give him a similar contract. Both squad players from my perspective. That's a problem here. He considers himself a star player. So maybe we should get him down to a, I don't know, important player. Well, he isn't a fringe player. That's for sure. So let's go with regular starter. Yeah, it's too far. He wants to remain star player. Let's go with important. Oh, he's not happy with that. He's not happy with that. But I don't consider him a star player anymore. I mean, there's people like Blennestrand and Holmström in the squad. They are the star players. On the other hand, well, look at that. That jumping reach, that strength. He's probably at the end of the line, but yeah. Career-wise, obviously, but okay. William Rosenberg. Balanced. Good central defender. I'd be interested in this guy, yes. No, I don't want to pay that wage. Oh, I don't want to revamp the entire team. Can't we just go forward like I don't know, we were used to? Maybe I should have offered him the star player after all. 10 trials finishing. Should go through these too. I should probably go for a date in IKEA too. Okay. We will take on Smetby AIS. Our next problem on the long and difficult way to promotion, which we didn't intend to do in the first place. But we're 4th now. Well, it certainly is more about desperation now than about at most they will play playoffs. Well, Stockholm probably won't, but yeah, it's more desperate by the game now. 3 games to go. We need to win this. A point won't be enough. We need to win this. We need to win every single game. All of them. Every single one. So is there anything noteworthy going on? Hellberg is unhappy with training. That can't be. Why? It's not beneficial. Cool. How about you train Final Third training? That's especially important decision making as a central midfielder. You've been doing work as a central midfielder. And of course your conduct has been great. Come on, move on. Do that stuff. Morale has been okay. I don't want Farah on the bench. The rest of them didn't really get match fit for the, I don't know, 20 or 30 minutes they got last match. But we're trying. 7.4. We already praised his form recently. 7.52. This is certainly praiseworthy. Perfect morale now. 7.72 for Al Holmström. Isaac, you've been doing a wonderful job. Yes. Score another one, please. We're really dependent on him. 16 goals in 25 games. I expect him to get better next season. That's the weird thing. I really think he will get better next season. 20 years old. Even Kulovic scored 2 goals this season. Good training performance. If it were not for Al Holmström, Kulovic would probably be in way better form, and it's just the way it is. Al Holmström just outplays him in every single regard. He never gave that spot away. Under any circumstance. He just scores. Fine. I've talked enough about this. Forsell here will remain on the pitch. Great training. Oh, there was one. All the same, wonderful training here. Is he still capable to 100% to play Metzala, by the way? Yeah, he's used to it. So we can train him as something else. And as we can see, he's gotten used to the role just for the training. We'll also set this as a primary tactic. It is. And in Ytterhogdals' situation, the problem with his role doesn't depend on his training. It's just that he's right-footed. And flag guard is also right-footed. So we got a problem here with the strong foot of the player. And that's it. Wikberg is right-footed. Where's Ngoma? Right-footed. So we need a central defender that's left-footed. Preferably with a good personality. And somewhat decent stats. Okay. The poor Ytterhogdals manager. Well, I'm always sympathetic to these. Yeah, I think they all deserve more time. If they are me, they deserve more time to turn things around if they go badly. And if it's about another manager, I seriously think they deserve more time, so I, as a manager, can have more time to win against them. Because if they have been doing bad management, I want them to stick around in the other clubs. So yeah, I always support the managers. For sure. To be a little less ironic about the entire affair, I think good management probably has to do a lot with circumstances and being able to determine the right things to do, and that usually means that you've been around for a long time. Well, wonderful training performance by Thelander, who managed to score in the last game. After I criticized him for, well, here on stream, for not being good enough. Why ever I did that. Malte Ekman, another 8.25 here. Oh yeah, he's done with his right. He's done with his positional training. So we probably can go for off-the-ball training for him. Will we go for off-the-ball training? Or will he train something very differently? I don't know, strength jumping reach isn't that bad. It's probably pace. But on the other hand, he won't improve much pace-wise. What does it matter? We'll go for passing. I want him to improve his vision. I want this to be a 10. If it is a 10, he will play the killer ball from time to time. And off the ball, sure, that would mean he would be an even better passing station. But I'm not sure if that's really a problem for him. He's so far behind the entire attack. I think most of the time he's available as a passing option. Simply because he's not running forward that much. I mean, he should employ the space between the central defenders. Similar to a halfback, maybe. And that should do the job. So, this is a home game. We have to win this, no debate. Well, I do not think so. Viktor Svensson doesn't look to me like the one who should start. He looks like the one who should rot outside the squad. Didn't perform lately. I don't even know what he's training for right now. Metsala. Well, let's get him back to box, but not as that it matters. Or Metsala is back on the pitch, and he's doing fine. Now, he will go. And he already has a future transfer arranged at the end of his contract. It's at the end of 2025. Oh, he will be not available for, well. Well, that's weird. He'll be half a year without a job. Who would ever do that? Okay. Dobrev has been improving in his acceleration and pace of all things. Well, okay, that's what we train him in. No debate here. Yeah. We might keep him around after all. How's mentoring been going? Still, the targets are still balanced. Oliver's one is, well, light now. Effect-wise, so... Yeah, he had a lot of time on the pitch. Still a significant influence on Malte Ekman here. And up here we have Fleckguard as an influential player. Okay, we have to go through this match anyway. This is a 4-4-2. Overlapping's probably not a good idea. So we'll go with the default here. We overlap on one side, we underlap on the other. Just because it's the way we play. Especially these two here. They're prone to finding a space through the middle of the pitch. On the other hand, Moraes da Silva has been wonderful going forward. Let's hope that it works. Opposition instruction wise, Wahidi is weak. And he has not great off the ball movement, so mark him tightly. Arvidsson, weak left foot. Let's go on. Strength wise is fine, off the ball movement is fine, finishing is good. How's his composure? Lucky for us, not wonderful, but this might be a hard one to keep in check. Maximilian de Jene. Well, he's weak. His dribbling is great. Off the ball movement isn't that great. Moves ball to the right before. He's one of those to cut inside. Same as this one. Kind of weird that everyone likes to use inverted wingers these days. Yeah, these days. Well, in both cases. Oh, that's too much. In both cases, mark tightly, close down. Not sure if it will work out, but we will need to try. Bad vision. Solid positioning, passing is knocks ball past opponent and so on. This is a somewhat defensive-minded player driving forward. Kind of weird, but it is what it is. And then there's Eric Larsson. Same. A strictly average player to me right now. I'm knocking the ball past the opponent. Those two, we need to press them, and that's about it. They're probably the ones prone to lose the ball. This one here stays back at all times, no good crossing. This one here, he runs down the right. Avoids voicing the UK. Yeah, that's okay. Is there anything else to do? Yes. Blennerstrand doesn't have perfect morale. Why? Let's praise him. Still not perfect. Let's praise his conduct. Fine. Next player. Mariah da Silva. Well, it's Moraira, I think. Anyway, great training guy. You've been doing well. No, only if your long throws would improve. Same here. Flag guard. We had a talk with him. Like, a lot of talks with him. There's nothing to criticize about his last... Look at those passes. What the actual... Wow. And there's nothing to criticize about his conduct. So he will need to go in like this. Stolt. 7.04 is not praiseworthy. The training though is. Great. Fantastic. That's all I wanted. Malte Ekman. I think we already talked to you. No, we didn't. So let's praise your training again. Yeah, he appreciates me noticing. Form hasn't been that good though. Conduct is great. Yeah, sure. Who else? Oliver Swan. 9 points of training. All praise his conduct. He's been good for the club. Tillander. How will Tillander do in this match? We will see. Conduct wise, he's done great. Then we're left with Bergman here. Oh, not good at training. Why? Why didn't you train well? No idea. So let's tell him. Okay. Okay. This does look good. Alexander Westberg, wonderful training performance. Just looks like you might have profited from that one game you were on the pitch. Vic Berg. Well, conduct-wise, you're fine. Training-wise, not so much. Form-wise, it's okay actually. But it's just that, it's okay. But maybe our standards are too high. They're coming from Hagedal and Flaggard after all. Shabanach, 7.6 training is good. Yeah, that's about it. Hilberg, your training hasn't been great, but I won't tell you. 6.8 is 4 out of 5 passes. It's not great either. No use praising him for anything. Well, let's go back to it for just a second. Will he be able to accept it if we tell him that he should create chances? Yes, I agree, he says. So there's that. Skillermo here. 7.25. Good passing though. Yeah, that's good. Who do we have here? Alnes. He's been in decline. Well, I wanted to say he didn't create much, but he got an assist. Yeah, a random assist. Okay. And Kulovic. Kulovic managed to score, if I'm not mistaken. Praise, that's not it. 7.5. Yeah, he managed to score. His passing was good. Yeah, he managed to score. That's it. What we're gonna praise. Yes. And now we're looking at morale. All right. This is where it's going. They're all in high spirits right now. We need to win this. This is not a bad suggestion here. Yeah. Oh, doesn't result in anything. They're all very motivated. Well, most of them are motivated anyway. Better than nothing. Could have used some inspiration here, but better than nothing. Smetby, AIS. 442. I won't say it. It's not the most important game of the season. It isn't. Could have been any other game that we played prior to this. Really, it could have been. Well, Ekman still exchanging passes with the defense. Stolt here for Bergman. For Ekman, who goes for the long ball. Well, Stolz is not the one to run towards that one. At least not in an appropriate amount of pace. Arvidsson, Ram, Löw. Funny name that is. Forsell. Well, it's funny for a German. It's probably not funny for someone who's from Sweden. Forsell, Telander. Will he find a pass? Well, for Forsell. Who goes for the long ball for Bergman. That certainly might unlock the defense. Cuts inside. Oh. What a difficult scene. Holmström again with the ball. Passes it for Bergman. Great tackle. Swan with the ball and another shot towards the goal. 4 minutes into the game and we're looking dangerous. We really are. Ekman here. We lose the ball and we win it again. Bergman, Larsson doesn't look good, what a pity. Bergman here, not the sporting kind. Crosses it. Telander. Again Bergman, will he go for the shot? Yes, he does. So what's going on with Larsson? A gashed leg. That's not good. So they're one man down. Let's exploit it. Go for it. Al Holmström wins the ball way up the pitch and goes for the shot. None of them has been on target so far though. But they certainly look like they want motivated. Forsell. Flag guard, Ekman, flag guard again. Over to Ytterhogdals, Ekman, flag guard, Forsell. Ekman. Flag guard with the long ball for Al Holmström. And Ekman doesn't manage to get that ball. Passing has been good so far, mostly. Tillander was close to getting the ball there. Well, Stolt won that one though. Bergman, will he find the pass? He finds the pass to Swan. It's not the one I had expected. Yeah, wonderful combination. Passes it back into the middle and Holmström. He would make those half asleep. Not a problem. Bergman initiated that one. Swan into the middle and Al Holmström with the left foot. Is that his weaker one? I think so. Let's have a look. I don't have that in mind yet. Yeah, it definitely is the weaker one. He's a right only, so with his weak foot, he scores the first goal of the game. 5 shots, 1 on target, 1 in. So, game's going for us just nicely. Fleckard, back to Blennestrand, who dribbles outside the area. Back to Fleckard, and well, nothing happened there. We've got something going on here. Decene with a long ball finds Vahidi. What will happen here? Do not give away a penalty. He gives away a penalty. Why? Why do they have to be this way? Blennestrand, please save it. Please. We need to go up. He doesn't. I need a drink. Maybe. In my case, it's definitely water. Well, they've been out of the game for the entire game. We will get back to this. Come on, guys. Go do it. Rose with the very long ball. Hagedal manages to find a header. And it's well defended so far. That's a bit narrowed down here. Stolt decided to go for the pass and lost possession. Again for Vahidi here. He goes for the shot. They are dangerous, that's for sure. Decene with the outswinging corner, Hagedal with the header, and El Harap is free outside the penalty area. Al Holmström clears it though. Goes into touch if I'm not mistaken. Yep. Fleckard for Tillander. Ekman for Hagedal. Well. Oh, Bergman wins the ball high up the pitch. Will he find a cross? He will. But he doesn't find Tillander. It's just not the way Tillander plays. It simply isn't. Bergman with the corner. Yet another one. Hagedal already was flying in there. Going for the goal. Bergman. Well defended by the opponent's team. Go for it, Stolt. Wonderful. And a long ball there. Stolt with the throw in here for Swan. Oh, what a pass. What a waste. He was free. Acres of space within the penalty area. And he didn't manage to find the goal. Well, to hit it. He obviously saw it. Okay, that was well defended so far. It looked a bit dangerous, but it was well defended. And Bergman loses the ball out here. Oh, that's a good penetrating pass. But Ytterhogdals in the way and intercepts it. Come on, guys, you can do better. Holmström on a 7.9 rating so far. The rest of it, though. Linde passes it back to Dejene. Oh, who finds a run outside the penalty area, and we are lucky not to concede another. Mariah da Silva for Tillander. For Sell, for flag guard. Holmström, and they lose the ball again. They had a great start into this game, and now it's looking very difficult. Forsell keeps hold on possession. Doesn't look good. Well, Ytterhogdal well defended. Swan for Tillander. And he finds Mariah da Silva on the wing. Passes it back. Ekman, Holmström, Tillander. And it's offside. Well, that's a wonderful ball by Forsell. Will Bergman get that back in? No, but it's not cleared yet. Tillander cut inside here. Didn't get the finish right. Stolt with the long ball. Weird decision. Come on, guys, do more. I'll try to fire him up. This might be the wrong thing to do. Flag guard, Forsell, Mariah da Silva. He's been good lately, and look at this. He just isn't himself right now. Ytterhogdal for Swan. What happened there? Oh, it's an offside. Okay. Well, this free kick by Swan though. Oh! Deflects off the crossbar. Just an inch lower, and it would have been a goal. Stolt for Ytterhogdal, back to Stolt. Ytterhogdal again, Holmström picks it up here, and that's Ekman. Good ball for Bergman. Crosses. Not a chance for Tillander there. Mariah da Silva though, goes for another cross from deep. And we lose the ball. Olsson, flag guard, wins the duel. Swan, nah. They're certainly trying. It's not like we're well in control, but I'd say we're somewhat in control. Look at that possession too. What a pass! Finds Bergman, he passes into the middle, and we gain nothing but a corner. But he had that one right. There just wasn't anybody in the middle, ready to pick it up. Bergman, Ytterhogdal, over the crossbar. Oh, flag guard with another risky tackle on a yellow card. Man, do you have to do this? Ease of tackles, please. Forsell wins the ball here, finds Holmström for Swan. Great, vision to find Bergman. Back to Eggman. Swan on the wing now. Back to Bergman. Stolt. Eggman. Who will go for... What a shot! That was really close. We're the better team here. Just keep him coming, boys. We will win this. Probably. Maybe. Hopefully. Run to Linde. To Wahidi. To Löw. It looks like they're cautiously passing the ball around right now. Lawson for run, and he goes for the long ball, which is easily cleared by Flaggard, but isn't picked up by anyone in our team. Ooh, not a bad ball. But Ytterhogdals got it. Plan is drawn for Ytterhogdal. Long ball here. Our Holmström manages to win the header. Will Tillander go for goal? He goes for goal with his weaker right foot. And it's in. 46th minute. 2-1. 49 points now. Problem is, it looks like Dalkurd are in front too. And while we're doing everything we can, that wouldn't be enough. Still 8 points difference. Dalkurd have to lose. Ytterhogdal with a weird dribbling there, goes for the corner. Better than nothing. Well, they certainly managed to clear that one. Ooh, dangerously. Ball is bouncing around in the penalty area. Eggman goes for Stolt. Ytterhogdal finds Swan. Eggman, Swan, Forsell. Swan, Forsell, back to Stolt, out on the wing and towards Eggman, who goes for Swan and Forsell. They really like that combination, and at some point there will be a long ball. Just like this for Tillander. Holmström goes for the shot, doesn't manage to score. Great effort though, well played. Maria da Silva for Forsell, goes for the cross. Ytterhogdal. Again, that was close. We're winning a lot of the headers here. We will score a goal at some point. What bad defending. We were lucky there. He was out of position. Or maybe our defensive line did well, depending on how you want to see it. Interesting position for the goalkeeper. Stolt running through the rain down the wing. Loses the ball. It's a very long ball that will be picked up by Arvidsson probably. No, but Ytterhogdal happily concedes the corner, knowing that he will probably be able to clear it. De Chene with another outswinging corner. Well, it wasn't Ytterhogdal, it was Forsell, but he did manage to clear it. Swan for Holmström. Swan with the long ball, happy just to get rid of it in this situation. Stolt for Swan for Ytterhogdal. Long ball for Holmström. Will this be a corner? It won't. He manages to recycle it. Where are they going with this? Well, Ytterhogdals cleared it. Linde for Dejene for Vahidi. Olson, Dejene, Linde, Vahidi. Löw. That's a lob. Is it offside? It is. Whew. Alright, a silver for flag guard. Impatiently. Well, I don't know why flag guard went for this, to be honest. It's kind of a weird decision. Röse again with the long ball. Ytterhogdals manages to get it though. Ekman distributes it to Forcell. And we're going the same way. Until flag guard designs for the long ball once more. It's a weird kind of football. But the offside trap certainly works. Flag guard, Moreira da Silva, Forcell. Moreira da Silva is on the wing, but doesn't make the run. Ekman for Al Holmström, Tillander dribbles towards the middle of the pitch, stops it, back to flag guard. Ekman finds Al Holmström. He doesn't pick the pass into depth though. There was a run by Oliver Swan that was looking great. And now they lose the ball. But win it back. Bergman. Bergman goes for the shot. This has been going well so far. With the exception of Bergman maybe. Probably the time to give Skillermo some time on the pitch. Is there anyone else? Moreira da Silva doesn't look good. So ironically, despite of what I said last game, it's time for Shabanac to come onto the pitch and make an impact. I just hope they will do. Well cleared. And again, it's offside. I'm not sure if I agree with that, to be honest. This didn't look like an offside. Oh, a second central defender with a yellow card. Gotta be cautious here right now. We probably want maybe Wickberg on the pitch after all. Tillander for Al Holmström. Shabanac. Well, he's certainly trying to push forward. Back to flag guard, who goes for the long ball. This is offside. Clear as day, actually. Nah. We face a free kick by Dejania. And Blenestrand has got it. Ekman here. Back to Blenestrand. Ytterhogdals. This is a good ball by Ytterhogdals. And this is an even greater tackle. But Forcell manages to hit the post and score. That was at least 20 yards out. 30 yards out. A wonderful shot. It's certainly not how build-up play was trained, but look at that goal. He wants to get promoted. Nobody told him that there's a problem point-wise, though. So, yeah. But still, he's going for it. And at this point of the game, we can probably get Wickberg some time on the pitch. Ytterhogdals has been on a yellow. Ytterhogdals has been tired. So let's get him off. Is there someone else we want to substitute? Well, Skirlamo would have preferred to stay on the bench. Man, you can rot on the bench all day if you don't perform there. I mean, if you don't want to go on the pitch, why are you in this team? Holmström, Al Holmström has an excellent game here. No need to get him off. Hellberg might substitute Swan or Forsell, but Forsell just scored. There's no use taking him off. So it's only Wickberg, and we'll go for the last 2 substitutions later on. Oh, Tillander lost the ball there. Now it's too late to go for the foul. A really, really weak finish. Luckily for us. No, it's just lucky for us. Probably. Well. Linde, Olsson. Al Holmström wins the ball. And loses it again. That's nothing to be concerned about. Just another offside. And we'll go for the place here. Stolz is already looking complacent. Shabanac hits the post. Could have been the next goal. Flag guard out of position here due to the set piece. We're going back now. And that should be it. 17-5 shots. We're well in control of this game now. It's the 82nd minute, so... Whoa, Ekman. What a pass. Well, that was a mistake. And this is not offside. Wickberg concedes another penalty. Why? Why? Why did you have to? I don't believe it. But Blennestrand manages to save it. It's the first saved penalty of the season, I think, by Blennestrand. Great effort. Now, we've got 5 minutes to go. Let's go for some of the replacement players. Kulovic for Al Holmström. I don't want him to get injured. And, well, Alnes or Hellberg. It's probably a wash, doesn't matter. So let's go for Alnes and get Tillander off the pitch. In any circumstance, if we went for Hellström, he would have replaced Nila Forsell, who also scored. So doesn't matter much. Yet another ball for Fleckguard and Ekman and Shabanac. Wonderful cross from deep there for Al Holmström, who doesn't manage to score. That would have been one of the easier exercises, but he just didn't do it. Stolz is on the yellow now. We don't care. This game's over. Bitiki. Well, it's not over just yet. Will they make it 4-2? No, they won't. Blennestrand is in position and comfortably deals with that. Strandberg. That will go nowhere. Exactly. Like Smith by AIS. I don't know where they are in the table right now. And honestly, I don't care. We won. 3-1. We won. Now let's have a look at the table. Because it might all have been for nothing. And we're 6 points out to playoff places. It looks like Delcourt just lost. No, they didn't. It was a draw against Tabby. So, in a way, this is a great result. It just means that we have to defeat Delcourt and that Delcourt has to lose the last day. And Tabby can't win the next 2 games either, while we have to win. So, still circumstances that are not exactly great for Ytterhogdals IK. Anyway, I'll probably go for the match conference here. Sandvikens are at a playoff spot at least, even if they manage to lose all of it now. Yes. Yes, I'm delighted. I really was excited about that goal. It was great. 30-yard shot. Am I concerned? No. Is there an impact this had? Probably not. Yeah. I don't think mind games have much of an effect, to be honest. Well, in real life maybe, but in Football Manager I'm not so sure. Flag guard will be suspended for the big game. This has certainly been much more unnerving than I anticipated. 2 games to go with a minuscule chance for promotion. And we were just trying to hold the league. Also, finance-wise, we're looking fine so far. So, I will save that here. We'll probably continue tomorrow morning. I'll try to target between 10 and 11 for the start of the stream. And that'll be it for today. Very thankful for everyone watching. Come back soon. And if you see this on YouTube, you might also head over to Twitch. I might still stream there, most likely. Well, thanks for following along, and Ytterhogdals are very grateful for every new fan. Have a nice day.